And preparing for battle, each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be an excellent matchup. Greetings from 2K Sports. Welcome to our Wednesday night coverage of the NBA. Hi folks, Brian Anderson here, alongside two fantastic analysts, Grant Hill and Brent Berry at the table, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And with spring fast approaching, let's get a lay of the land by...
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our reporter tonight on the sideline, David Aldridge. And making our way toward the finish line, this is a great time to check out the new power rankings. As you take a look at Charlotte, they're stuck in the same spot, but still a top 10 team.
And I think for Detroit, they've been consistent in their approach, and they found consistency in these rankings. Just a real solid club that puts a good product out on the floor.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. They've got Anthony Davis, Luka Doncic out there with Mitchell, and it's Rice in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Pistons, they've got Howard. Jones is out there with Kidd. Then there's Sean Kemp, and it's Arizin in at the 3 slot. Hey, Clark, in tonight's game, what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Offensive rebound, and he makes that one.
You know, this is where Howard does the most damage. With his height and length and athleticism, how do you... guard him inside.
Pass to Sampson. Mitchell against Jones. Here's Doncic. Rebound, Detroit. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute, and his priority this time out is trying to make it hard for Donovan Mitchell. He told me Donovan is an elite three-level scorer. It's going to take more than one player to slow him down. We need all five guys communicating and working together defensively. Big challenge, guys.
All right, David, thanks. Now here's Kidd. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Such a wide open look. Harrison's got 5.
Well, you got to admire and appreciate the unselfishness. I mean, Kidd always looking up and looking out for his guys. I mean, excellent at finding the open man.
Here's Mitchell. Not too proud of his numbers in that game against the Heat, that's for sure.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
In recent seasons, the Charlotte Hornets, Clark, have been very active in the trade market.
Well, it seems like they're always wheeling and dealing. I mean, they're on a quest for that perfect fit lineup, moving pieces around, trying to find the right recipe for success.
Here's Rice. From outside the arc. A rebound by Kidd.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Davis.
The intelligence of Kidd coming into play on offense. He makes sure to draw the foul while shooting.
The Pistons shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And, guys, those numbers represent a nice step up from what they were last year.
The first one falls.
And Kidd, really just a nightly triple-double threat. Big point guard who can score, pass, and also rebounds the ball.
Both free throws good from Kidd. And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that Bad Boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town, and those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the Bad Boys.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively. This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. While we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. Number 1, Luka Doncic.
And he's not going to forget that season anytime soon. And it's safe to say neither will anyone who watched him.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Fires the 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
One of the things I love most about Luka Doncic, his court recognition and awareness. This guy is so sharp and alert, understands how to play.
Here's Harrison. 5 points in the game. Driving inside. Howard. Stolen away. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Sean Kemp picks one up right there.
You know, Davis is so long and strong inside, he almost forces you to foul him.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
And, guys, I think that's a tribute to his work ethic. I mean, it's not by accident that he's enjoying the success he is at the free throw line.
And he makes the first. Well, there's no question, and he welcomes this, that Anthony Davis shoulders a heavy load on the defensive end.
And he should, and he does. I mean, he's a true anchor. He protects the rim. He can guard out on the perimeter. He communicates well. He's got an excellent basketball IQ. And he's a guy that can cover up a lot of mistakes from his teammates.
Here's Harrison. Got a piece of it.
And Sampson literally takes away a part of the floor when he's out there. Don't even try to get shots off in his area, or that's what's going to happen. Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Kidd passes to Harrison. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Charlotte. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of Miami.
Well, in that one, you could pretty much see the writing on the wall. Their performance was lackluster at best.
Yeah, they looked distracted, far off, distant. I mean, it seemed like their heart wasn't in it to try to win that game.
And it's the Hornets with the ball, following the three-point attempt by Jason Kidd. Here's Sampson, still without a basket. To the hoop. Harrison, the pass to Howard. And Howard with the stop.
And these dunk attempts are just too easy for Howard. All he has to do is rise up, and he's golden.
Pass to Rice. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Well, the All-Star break is behind us now, Clark, but honestly, I'm still thinking about what we saw. And what we saw was outstanding.
Well, it's always incredible when you get the best players in the world gathering to put on a show between the lines. The showmanship, the skill, athleticism, all high level.
And it's tied up with that one. Clark, with the Hornets, they were hit with injuries as hard as any team in the NBA in the 23-24 season.
Kevin, I couldn't agree with you more. They were so unfortunate in that regard, and it's not anything you can control, and it made it almost impossible for them to have a productive season because of those injuries.
Hornets have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. On the wing, Doncic. He's covered by Kidd. Doncic, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good. So for the Pistons, Marc Gasol is checked in for Howard. Jamison comes in for Sean Kemp. And Ivey subbed in for Jones. Charlotte also making some changes. Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for Anthony Davis. And Ball subbed in for Luka Doncic. So he gets them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Pass to Rice. Now, here's Mitchell. From deep. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
And got rid of it promptly. Mitchell wasting no time.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Here we go, fans. Time to get hype. Everybody, it's the Pistons Hype Squad. Pistons fans, out on the court, it's your Hype Squad. Everybody get down. Let them hear you. Who wants the free t-shirt?
Good season for him last year. Put up about 14 points per, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. Even though his numbers have been more than solid, I think he'll want to step his game up to another level.
Yeah, and you know, on paper, those numbers are terrific. Most players would be thrilled with those numbers, but as good as they are, I know this guy expects more of himself.
Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Obviously, the Pistons in the midst of a long rebuild. 2 seasons in a row at the bottom of the league standings. Last season, they had the worst record in this once-proud franchise's history. That counts the record-setting 28-game losing streak that they had. It's pretty clear that this could be a long road back to redemption. Kevin?
Yeah, could is the operative word. This could be indeed. David, thank you.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Yeah, the half and half balls are going their way, and that's really a function of effort and intensity. You know, the ball doesn't discriminate. Whoever goes and gets it, that's who owns it.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Charlotte Hornets. This game against Detroit here, it's their first meeting of the season.
And they swept the season series against them last year. They really did have the upper hand.
And I think that's where it starts, guys. Neither team a playoff factor. But you work your way up the ladder team by team. And this is really one matchup they feel very confident in.
Here's Ball after the basket by Detroit. 58 seconds left to play in the first. And it's good for 2.
Ball likes that pick and roll action now. He's excellent at running. He's got a lot of experience doing it. He knows when to pass it or when to take the shot himself.
Now, here's Ivy. Gasol, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Ivy. And he's good on the 3 ball. Ivy's got his second bucket of the night.
Boy, Gasol with a punishing pick that time.
Outside, Ball. Taken away by Kidd. All going up court. And then Ivy with the jam.
So explosive. Get used to seeing a lot of that from Ivy. Wow.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock in game. Here's Sampson, defended by Gasol. Clock at 6. Gordon a screen. Here's Rice. And a miss there on the triple. Now here's Kidd. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Now it's a 6-point Piston lead.
I love how he establishes his post position inside before he commits.
No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Pistons lead by 6. And we'll be back right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from Detroit?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Setting the floor for the Hornets. We've got Ball, and it's Sampson in at the 5. Home in the paint. Fires the 3, and Ball is good for 3. Ball's got the first basket of the second quarter for the Hornets.
Yeah, you know, it's a quirky release. There's no denying that, but he's a reliable shooter and scorer from the perimeter. Lonzo Ball making it happen.
Here's Anthony, and all around the rim that time before dropping in. And the Pistons lead by 5. Well, Hornets shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. Kidd against Ball. Here's Peterson. Here's Sampson. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Check out Sampson slamming it down. Well, it doesn't take much for him to reach up there. At 7'4", he can almost dunk flat-footed.
Ivy. Off target from outside.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Rice kicks the ball. Pass to Peterson. And here is Hunter. Good work defensively by Anthony.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Last outing for the Pistons, it was a loss to Atlanta. Hunter dishes to Sampson. Doesn't go for him. Pistons leading by 3. Anthony, the pass to Kidd. Takes it inside. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Kidd's got 8.
Kidd is at his best when he's going downhill. His speed and tenacity, size and strength can just overwhelm tight defense.
Now here's Ball. He has 5. Down low. And that one's good. Hunter.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
And here's Anthony from the arc. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Ball against Kidd. Inside, here's Rice. Howard down with both hands.
We know Rice is a shooter, but he's got some athleticism too, showing you some force as well.
Detroit's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Here's Anthony, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Clark, obviously, this is a results league for head coaches, and we're always going to see lots of changes at that position.
I think you're and general managers and decision makers be a little more patient, give coaches a little more runway, but we know it's a results-oriented league, and oftentimes the reality is that it's easier to change one coach than it is perhaps to change a handful of players on a roster that's not performing.
A lights-out scorer who possesses incredible confidence. Anthony is such a skilled and explosive player.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Howard's checked in for Gasol. Jones comes in for Jaden Ivey. And it's Anderson in for Jason Kidd. And he makes the first but misses the second. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Now, here's Howard. After the miss from Karl Anthony Towns. Here's Harrison. That 3 off the mark. Hornets trail by 5. Now Ball. He's got 5. Davis with a screen on Anderson. Ball with a wide open look. Charlotte no good that time either. Bobbed up there for Howard. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Davis. Fast break now for Charlotte. Here's Peterson over Anderson. Peterson, that's good. Peterson's got his first 2 points.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Here's Howard. That's slammed in by Howard.
And Howard's still a forceful finisher around the rim.
Outside, Ball. Towns for 3. Rebound by the Pistons. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Yeah, I mean, their execution at times was flawless, but they also made some mistakes that ultimately did them in.
And, you know, it's never easy trying to win away from home. They were close, but just needed a little more push at the end.
Now, here's Anderson. After the miss from Karl Anthony Towns. And that one drops for him. Anthony's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And love the muscle Anthony brings to the 3 spot. Takes pride in outworking everyone when he's that deep inside.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Bench checked in for the Pistons. And how about a look now at the top rebounding small forwards in the NBA during the past month? Number 1, Carmelo Anthony.
You know, there are some things he does really well on the perimeter, but in the paint, his rebounding is as impressive as anything else he does on the floor.
I think that's one of his calling cards, the rebounding, and it's the feistiness in the paint that allows him to do such a good job, and they're battling those big guys down low. I mean, I think it's really what sets him apart from other small forwards.
Now, here's Hunter. He's coming off a 10-point game against Miami. A shot off that time. Anthony with the defensive effort.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them take this lead.
For Detroit, they have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
You know, what I like about Eddie Jones is his ability to play at a fast pace. It makes it tough for defenses to keep up with him and helps him overwhelm ball handlers with his ability to defend.
Doncic is checked in for ball. He hits both from the stripe. Here's Peterson. Outside, Davis. Pass to Hunter. It's a nice pass in here by Charlotte. Here's Doncic. Charlotte, no good that time either.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Anthony Davis broke his defense down for me. He said, I can block shots, switch on to anybody, guard the pick and roll, I can guard the post, I can guard the pin down. So that's my ability. My ability defensively is to do everything. Kevin?
And he does everything. David, thank you so much. That free throw good from Anthony.
You know, he didn't get to the line in that entire first quarter. But right now, he's showing some aggressiveness out there.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. They trail by 11. Shot clock at 5. Charlotte needs to get a shot. Here's Peterson. No good again that time.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Now, here's Hunter. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
First and second chance points. And they also show up in the top 5 in free throw shooting. That gives you some stability, particularly at the end of games.
And I need to mention their second chance points again. Such a hard-working team on the offensive glass. Think of all the points they would have missed out on if not for the effort on the boards. And the first one at the line is good.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
And both free throws good for Hunter. 1:49 left to play in the first half. Anthony kicks to Kemp. Back to Anthony. Over Hunter. Shot's good by Anthony. Anthony's got 12.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively. And he's been absolutely relentless.
Davis, the pass to Hunter. Here's Towns. Pass to Hunter. It's up a 3. The shot's good on the assist by Doncic. He's got 7.
Really starting to find himself now, guys, after getting shut out in the first quarter.
Anderson against Doncic. Anthony right side. Anderson outside. Howard with a screen on Doncic. Anderson can't get it to go. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Davis down low. He's against Kemp. That one's good, and the Piston lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Davis. Outside Kemp, on the wing Jones. Outside Anthony, shoots the 3. And that's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Fires from 14. Detroit with the rebound. Howard's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. And here's Anthony for 3. And nails the buzzer beater.
How about that one? A perfect finish to the half for them to tack another 3 points onto their lead.
Carmelo Anthony getting it done for the Detroit Pistons. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. AD, you see how they're playing you in the first half. What's the adjustment going to be?
So, we got to come out with a great intensity, and it starts in warm-up. So, we got to come out with a great intensity, great mindset, and try to go out there and win the third quarter.
I have never heard anyone say it starts in warm-ups until now. Thanks, AD. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Please, direct your attention now to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. They're thinking about the shot. One more time, a round of applause for our contestants.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. It's been a bit of a challenge so far for the Charlotte Hornets.
Well, their problems start on the backboard, and it's not just a few unlucky bounces. It's an activity, Shaq.
Which is something you can fix if you want to, but I'm not seeing a lot of want to from them.
And we've got the playoff picture starting to come into focus now. So let's take a look at the Eastern Conference.
Look here now at Charlotte. They've been hanging around the upper echelon, playing with good energy. Feels like the chemistry is right with this team. They put themselves in the championship discussion.
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Carmelo Anthony really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Hornets trail by 9. Sean Kemp is out there with Howard. Then it's Jason Kidd. Then it's Jones. And it's Harrison in at the small forward position. That's the group for Detroit right now. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Reliable. That's Mitchell from 3.
And, well, Detroit shooting an outstanding 53% for the game. Greg, you think about oversized point guards, and the gold standard has always been Magic Johnson. Now you look at Luka Doncic, and he's certainly big for that position.
Definitely some positive similarities, right? But the big difference is one of those guys has 5 rings, and that's not a knock on Doncic. This is a team sport, but Magic's ability to affect winning was right there with another MJ, Michael Jordan.
And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. To the paint, picked off in midair. And here's the fast break. Davis leading the way. Here's Rice. He's covered by Kidd. Rice, no good. Pistons leading by 5. Jones, no one around him. Good in the assist to Kidd. Kidd's got his 5th assist in this one. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Doncic with a screen for Mitchell. Beyond the arc. Rebound, Detroit. Kemp's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Kidd. Again, the Pistons score.
That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Hornets trail by 10. Mitchell outside. Davis with a screen on Jones. To the inside. Kemp with the steal. Outside Kidd. Kemp passes to Harrison. From outside, off the mark.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. And here we go. The Pistons fast break. And the basket by Kidd.
Everything working for him out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
For Charlotte, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Doncic passes to Sampson. To the middle. Here's Rice. And the layup's good off the glass. Rice has got 7.
And you simply can't give Rice those close looks because he is going to make you pay.
Outside Kemp. Kidd against Doncic. Here's Harrison. And there's the call on Howard. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul.
Gasol's checked in for the Pistons. Jamison comes in for Kemp.
Gasol. Antoine Jamison.
Hornets trail by 10. Doncic passes to Davis. Back to Doncic. Launches it. Harrison grabs the board.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
And so here's Charlotte following the bucket by the Pistons. Mitchell finds Doncic. Davis setting the pick for Doncic. And again, the Hornets missing.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contributions.
And here's the fast break. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. First one, Jamison picks one up.
Another great pass from Doncic. You pretty much expect him to tally double-digit assists every game.
The Hornets shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
You know, I know that's an aspect they've been trying to address as a team. I mean, they've got to get those free throw numbers up and improve.
And that one falls for Rice.
And when you think of Rice, his consistency comes to mind, as well as that dead-eye shooting form.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
for Donovan Mitchell. Coming off a terrific season, he was around 26 points a game last year, 6 assists and 5 rebounds. And he's such a big part of what they do offensively.
Yeah, he's just got that nice feel, that sixth sense, knowing where to be on the floor to help his teammates generate points.
Here's Harrison, 11 points in the game. Gasol passes to Kidd. Here's Harrison. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And the free throws have been dropping for him at a rate of about 77% on the season.
And the first one drops. Lonzo Ball is checked in for Mitchell. He's perfect from the line this time. In recent history, GA, we've seen some so-called redshirt rookies really thrive in their first season.
Oh, great call, partner. Blake Griffin, Joel Embiid, Chet Holmgren, the latest, were all forced to sit out their first year, but they got to be around the team, soak up as much knowledge as possible, and you can't really argue with the results.
Here's Harrison after the basket by Charlotte. And here's Kidd from the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Kidd's got the lead up to 12 now for the Pistons.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Sampson, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Capable of running the offense. Doncic, fantastic at getting his teammates involved.
Doncic against Kidd. Outside, Jamison. Ivy up top. He has 7. Shot clock at 6. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Jamison, no luck.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Rice kicks to Ball. Cranes the three-pointer. Ball's got 8 points.
You know, Ball, despite the quirkiness of the shot, he does have a quick release, so you got to know he's a threat to score whenever he has it in his hands.
Here's Kidd. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%. And so Doncic will bring it up for Charlotte. 9-point game. Down low and stolen by Gasol. Ivy dishes to Gasol. Count it. And the Pistons lead by 11. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Detroit.
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well. Sampson's teammates love taking advantage of his size and length. They know he's going to finish those lobs if they get it anywhere near the rack.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alteration. Anthony's checked in for the Pistons. Anderson comes in for Jason Kidd. Right side, Jamison. Anderson kicks to Anthony. Detroit, no good that time either.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And Clark, the debate around Karl Anthony Towns. Is he the greatest shooting big of all time?
Well, look, if you just want to go numbers, it's an emphatic yes. No 7-footer has ever shot it like Cat. Around 40% from 3 over his career. That's not just a 1 or 2 season deal. That's a multi-year career. So I say yes.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now, here's Ivy. 7 points in the game. Gasol screen. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Anthony from the arc. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got his 5th rebound in this one. Ball against Ivy. To the left side wing. Towns against Gasol. It'll go, and the Detroit lead is cut down to 5 on the bucket from Karl Anthony Towns. And here's Anthony from the arc. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the 3rd quarter. Both teams putting up points. It's Detroit. They lead by 5. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Pistons leading by 5. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the 4th. Anthony Davis is out there with Hunter. Then it's Donovan Mitchell. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Towns in at the center. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Quick and springy and clever. Anderson, not easy to defend.
That one is off. And the Hornets making a change here. Peterson's checked in. Sinks the second.
And for all the things Anderson does well, it's his ball handling that's the most incredible. He honed those skills growing up as a playground legend in New York City.
The 3 from Anthony. At basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Outside, Davis. Back to Doncic. Over Anderson. Doncic, no good.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
There's the lob to Towns. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And a good call. Towns, one of the best in the league with the catch and flush.
Anthony, the pass to Howard. Left block shot on the way. And there's another one for the Pistons.
And Howard just shrugging off the competitive defense there, using his muscle to get the job done near the basket.
Pass to Towns. Here's Peterson. Back to Towns. Here's Peterson. Covered by Anthony. A well-timed shot fake got the defender off the ground right there.
Sometimes it's this easy. Peterson gets the ball at the right time and lets it go.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. Now, he heaped praise on the defense. He said, the pressure's great. I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. He thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Here's Peterson. That's in there. Davis with the assist. And now just a 4-point Piston lead.
Just a classic long wing. Mopi is a threat from deep.
Count it, good. Kids got 11 in the second half.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Here's Towns. Jason Kidd making his last shot. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Always among the lead leaders in throwdowns. AD's tough around that rack.
Doncic against Kidd. Pass to Arizon. Second chance shot. Peterson grabs the miss.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
Now here is Davis. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. Sean Kemp picks one up right there.
Hey, you know, this is really the challenge of trying to defend Davis, because not only is he tall and smart, but he's gotten stronger. He typically blows through contact and draws fouls.
Shooting two.
And he knocks down the first one.
When you talk about two-way impact on a game, AD might be the top guy in the league. I mean, when he's healthy, he's a menace on defense with that length and timing. And offensively, he can carry a team. Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Jones looking for an opening. And Arizon gets it to go. And the Pistons lead by 5.
Really good decision from Jones that time. Excellent job finding the open teammates.
It's Davis on the wing. Kemp defending. Davis gets a wide open look. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Davis has got 6 here in this quarter.
You know, overall, their shot selection much better here in the second half. We'll see if that's the case for the rest of the game, if they can keep that up.
Kidd. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Jones has got his 3rd assist on the night. Hornets trail by 5. Pass to Sampson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Dwight Howard.
It's not just the fact that Sampson is 7'4", but Sticks is hard to guard because he moves well and has great skill.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency, as you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunity.
It's deflected. They recover it. No good from Howard. Hornets trail by 4. Here's Rice. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And you can just see he's a different player since coming back from halftime.
Kidd passes to Arizon. Pass to Howard. To the inside. Here's Kemp, and Davis sends it back.
That infinite wingspan of Davis is on full display there.
Jones, no luck.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
They grab their own miss.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Ball's checked in for the Hornets. Jones against Mitchell. Pass to Kemp. Here's Arizon. 6 to shoot. Over Rice. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Off the inbound. Oh, Davis down low.
Poise under pressure to produce at the right time in the big time. AD.
Here's Harrison. Lays it up off the glass. Harrison's got 20.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Now, here's Mitchell. Davis sets a screen to take the lead. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Jones, no luck. Charlotte's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Both loose. To the paint. Looks for Kidd, gets it to him. Banked in off the glass. And it's a 4-point Detroit lead.
Boy, Kidd putting the team on his back and getting the clutch bucket himself.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Third personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for the Hornets, Anthony Davis. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
In many ways, Anthony Davis is the epitome of a two-way threat. He can be just dominating on both sides of the ball with his physicality.
Doncic is checked in for the Hornets.
He's got such a smooth stroke, and it never changes, even in this kind of a high-pressure situation.
Here's Harrison. The Hornets pull it in. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Doncic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. They get Jason Kidd.
Doncic, because he's so skilled and so savvy, he does a nice job forcing the defense into tough spots when they're guarded.
And the second of 2 is good. That narrows the gap to 1. This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
It falls!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
It against Doncic. There's 25 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
Look at Luka playing hard, which is always the way he goes. It's a foul, but keeps pushing and takes his shot, playing through contact.
Both shots good from the stripe. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
You can almost feel the mindset he has. I mean, when the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
At the line for your Pistons, Jason Kidd. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was critical. Their only choice now is to go for the 3 to tie.
Here's the lob to the hoop. Yes!
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk.
Guys, I tell you, there are assists, and then there are delicious dimes. This was the last.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. Outside, Davis. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he does get the second one. And that gives them a 4-point cushion. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside, Davis takes the 3. The shot that time, not on target. And so it's the Pistons who come out on top here. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And that'll do it, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Gilliam, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Jason Kidd.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA Ball. I'm Brian Anderson. Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense. It's trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. And for Milwaukee, Bam Adebayo is out there with Josh Hart. And it's Jordan in a shooting guard. Stan, we're past the All-Star break now, in the home stretch. To some degree, the playoff chase is officially on.
Yeah, Brian, we're in that last third of the season. There's more a sense of urgency. Each game means a little bit more. The fans are more energized. The players are into every game. Everybody's ready for the stretch run.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
Thomas finds Adebayo. Now it's Hart. Back to Adebayo. 4 on the clock. Comes up empty down low. O'Neal passes to Francis. Here's Keenan. O'Neal on the wing. Adebayo with a steal. He's got a clear path by himself. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Well, you got to credit the stellar defense from Bam there. He got the steal to set that play in motion. He is a difference maker on that end.
Here's Francis. Thomas defends. Ooh, poked away. Thomas with a steal. In transition. Here come the Bucks. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Great recognition. Understanding that that one is all him.
Yeah, beating everyone up the floor. And finishes off the break.
Pass to O'Neal. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Jordan, the pass to Adebayo. Outside Robinson. Here's Jordan. Another one falls for Milwaukee.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
And the layup is good off the glass. Jordan's got 6. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Bucks.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
Here's Francis. Here's Pettit. And he goes in for the dunk.
Too easy for a guy of his caliber. The D must put up more of a fight down there.
Yeah, they can't let him even get into that space. If he gets good position on the block, it's trouble.
Back to Thomas. Pass to Robinson. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Here's Pettit. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Here's Keenan. He's covered by Hart. Just 5 on the clock. Keenan, pass to Francis. Drops in the 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Milwaukee in the lead. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Thomas. Yes! And it's Adebayo picking up the assist.
Well, he's such a willing and effective passer. That's a good find by Adebayo there.
Francis, the pass to Keenan. O'Neal with it. Robinson with a steal. Here's Hart. And he lays it up and in.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Magic trail by 5. Francis, the pass to Keenan. Here's Winters, covered by Jordan. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Right wing. Adebayo with it. No points so far. Tipped. Here's Winters. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
It's his first trip to the line, so he gets them both.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. That's tipped. Going all the way to the rack. Here's Bird. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
Outside Robinson. Pass to Chambers. Now Jordan. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And just an incredible effort on the offensive glass.
Wow, follows it up with the putback to finish the play. And here's Gasol. Here's Francis. Thomas defends. Francis, the pass to Bird. Screen by O'Neal. Clock at 6. Bird, that's good.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And this is their first time matched up with Orlando this year.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. 2 very excellent teams going at it.
Yeah, they split their series last year. Both sides have loads of talent. It should be an entertaining meeting again.
Robert Williams checked in for Milwaukee. Simons comes in for Jordan. Simons. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Inside, 11 feet out. Williams grabs the board.
I like where he took that shot. The D was just too strong.
Here's Chambers. Pass to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Here's Francis. Thomas defends. Booker against Simons. Back to O'Neal. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Yeah, play like that is beautiful to watch. Booker running the pick and roll almost to perfection.
Simons outside. Back to Thomas. That one's off. He's 2 for 3 in the game.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Here's Francis. Thomas defends. To the middle. Here's O'Neal. And he jams it home with authority.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now Thomas. To the paint. Lets it fly. That's good from Robinson on the assist by Thomas. Robinson's got 8 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. It's the Magic up by 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And for the Magic guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Yeah, look, and whether it's a point-blank putback or a kick-out for an open 3, offensive rebounds usually generate quality shots.
We've got Anthony Simons, and it's Thomas in at point. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Francis, the pass to O'Neal. Here's Francis. Back to Booker. Takes the 3. Here's O'Neal. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. He's got 12. It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, with the Bucks switching coaches midway through last season, Doc Rivers experienced with star-laden rosters. He said, quote, "I resist thinking that you can't coach players. I have no problem holding them accountable. If you don't do it, you're not going to win." Brian, the pressure's on to get it done.
Well, the burden of expectations. It's title or bust. Thanks, Allie. It's tipped. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach. But when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. He misses the free throw. The Magic making a switch here. Scott's checked in. And he sinks the second. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Pass to Danley. Here's Kuzi. Adebayo passes to Robinson. Robinson. It's hauled in by the Magic.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
And he lobs it up.
And as they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to review the game plan. Milwaukee making a switch here. Jordan's checked in. And we show you the best defenses in the NBA since the break. In the third spot, the Bucks.
Since the break, here's a team that has locked up their opponents, playing with passion defensively.
Can they get it? Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor. Magic leading by 5. Scott passes to O'Neal. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Bird. Screen by O'Neal. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Robinson.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Pulls it in from the elbow. And it's Bird with a rebound.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Adebayo passes to Kuzi. Deflected. Back to Adebayo. Pass to Dantley. Second chance shot. And it's out of bounds to the Bucks as Milwaukee retains possession.
Number 4, Ryan Leonard.
Just 4 to shoot. Out to the right wing. Oh, nice shot by Kuzi.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him at all times or he will bury you.
Scott passes to Winters. Here's Scott. Pass to Pettit. The shot. Yes, on the jumper. Pettit's got his second basket. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Adebayo with it. Stolen. Here's Bird, covered by Jordan. Here's Winters. O'Neal passes to Pettit. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
Well, those early blocks are key. They are intimidating their opponents and making them hesitant.
They are also being so active there with their hands on defense. It's paying off with a lot of steals already tonight.
Hart's checked in for the Bucks. Pass to Jordan. They set the pick. A shot from the high post. It's hauled in by the Magic.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's Pettit. Takes a 3. That shot, no good. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. It's deflected. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Orlando leading by 3. Pass to Pettit. Over to the wing. Oh, there's the alley. O'Neal misses. Milwaukee shooting just around 33% since the second quarter got underway. Jordan with the bucket.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
The Magic have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Outside O'Neal. Here's Winters. Pass to Bird. 6 to shoot. Screen by O'Neal. Here's Winters. Gets the 3 ball to go. Winters has got 5 now.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. changing it up here. Let's take a look at the seeding for the Eastern Conference, with only 4 games of the regular season remaining. You look at the Magic, currently 8th in their conference. They're hoping to keep that playoff spot. And, of course, the Bucks. They currently find themselves down in the bottom of the conference.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, this year hasn't worked out for them at all. They were being talked about as a title contender in the preseason.
I agree, guys. I thought they'd be a lot better. Sometimes you can have disappointing years like this, though, and they're not a lot of fun to be a part of. He led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Right side Hart. Pass to Chambers. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the lay-in. And it's a tie ball game.
Well, his rebounding is such a boost for this team, especially when it comes on the offensive end.
Here's Winters. He's got 5. Gasol, the screen. The 3 is up. He's off on that one. The Bucks have gotten 7 of 16 shots to go in the second. And they take the lead. Jordan's got 14 points.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
1:07 left to play in the first half of basketball. Here's Scott. Still no points. From behind the arc. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Here's Milwaukee. They're on a 15-6 run. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there.
He played well in the first quarter, but now he's taking it to the next level.
Here's Scott. Pass to Winters.
Milwaukee foul. Michael Jordan.
Robert Williams checked in for Milwaukee.
13 foul. Substitution on the court.
.30 seconds left in the first half. Here's Scott. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Gasol. Some solid defense from Williams. Here's Milwaukee. They're on a 17-6 run. Here's Kuzi. From outside, off the mark. Here's Keenan. Out to Thompson. This one for 3. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Bucks ahead. They're up by 4. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment.
Howdy, folks. The moment you've been waiting for is here. Before we recap the first half, let's see what the standings look like in the East.
When I look at Milwaukee, they're frustrated, and you can understand their frustration. They were expected to be good this year. Their fan base was fired up, but it just hasn't come together.
And talking about our game involving the Magic, not a lot of separation here at the half.
My bed is the best you can buy, but it ain't as tough as their defense right now. They got to shore up that side of the ball.
I think Shaq needs a nap. Somebody's tired of watching Bad D. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And we're halfway halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Milwaukee leading by 4. On the court for the Magic, Thomas passes to Robinson. Here's Jordan. It's rebounded by Winters. Well, the Magic shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. Pass to O'Neal. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Now here's Jordan. Now here's Adebayo. Back to Thomas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Adebayo sets a screen. And Adebayo slams it in.
Oh, my God. Just throw it up to the square and Bam will do the rest.
Magic trail by 4. A multiple-time All-Star. What aspect of Adebayo's game stand catches your eye nightly?
Well, Brian, I'd say it's not one thing. He's a very complete player. He can rebound, defend, pass, score. This guy does it all.
And by all accounts, a great teammate as well.
That's exactly right.
And slam dunk by Jordan.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Going inside. Yep, that one's good. Francis has got 6.
They are on fire to start this second half. 3 for 3 and looking totally insane.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And a quick look at the 2K leaderboard, showing which teams have really been controlling the glass over the last month. Milwaukee, second.
And last month, this team was active on the glass. Really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
Adebayo passes to Hart. And here's Jordan. 18 points for him. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Here's Pettit, pounded by Adebayo. Pass to Keenan. Here's Francis. And here's O'Neal. Here's Winters, covered by Jordan. And that one's good. Winters, give him 8.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
The Bucks leading by 3. Outside Hart. They set the screen. It's hauled in by the Magic. O'Neal's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. To the inside, headed. Oh, Robinson with a block.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Tipped. Here's Keenan. Robinson defending. And that one is stuffed right through.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance. Magic
trail by 4. Here's Francis. 6 points for him. Now here's Hart. He's covered closely. Lays it up and banks it in. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Bucks.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard. Woo! Hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Thomas passes to Robinson. Now here's Jordan. Down low. Here's Keenan. Pass to Francis. Here's Pettit. Hounded by Adebayo. Here's Hart. The three ball. Gets the three to fall. Hart's got 7 points in the game.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Keenan, pass to Winters. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Offensive board. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And it's a completely new group for the Bucks.
At the line for one.
Milwaukee leading by 4. Simons with it. No made baskets yet. From downtown. And another three for Milwaukee.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Pass to Keenan. Thompson outside. The three. Sends it home from three-point land. Thompson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Kuzi, pass to Danley. There's 1:59 left in the third. Tries the spin move. Pass to Kuzi. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. Here's Chambers. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. Magic trail by 4. Out to Thompson. Launches a three. The rebound by the Bucks. Danley passes to Kuzi. Inside.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Outside O'Neal. Thompson outside. Pass to Booker. Thompson scanning the floor. Screen by O'Neal. To the inside. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Williams. Simons passes to Danley. Shoots from 12. No good on the shot. Magic trail by 6. The jump hook. Thompson, no good. Milwaukee's gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. Pass to Chambers. Here's Danley. Booker defending. And here's Simons. Williams with the screen. And it's Simons missing. Here's Keenan to the middle. And he's going for the lob. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Brad, they are connected. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Bucks ahead, up 4. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. A moment ago, head coach Doc Rivers in the huddle.
Let's get stops. Focus on the stops. If you like your shots and they start falling, you still got to get stopped. Hang on your defense.
And that's Doc Rivers doing some simple math for his team, wanting them to do more than just match buckets.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, the tremendous effort they're showing on the offensive end, they need some of that on D as well. And to do so, they need to work together.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Josh Hart and Freddie Simons out there with Robert Williams, and it's Thomas in at the one. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks.
Well, when Simons is making plays for others, this offense becomes even more dangerous.
Booker against Simons. Booker can't get it to go. The Bucks leading by 6. To the paint. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Well, look, the defense has got to push Williams further away, or he'll do exactly that.
Pass to Booker. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by the Bucks. Chambers has got 4 rebounds now. Booker against Thomas. Now Williams. Simons outside. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Count the basket.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Booker against Simons. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
Coach, you talk about guys who are always upping their game. How about Anthony Simons?
Well, Brian, I feel like he's one of the truly under-the-radar scorers in this league. He's put in a lot of time and work, never satisfied with himself or his game, and he just keeps getting better. Well, you have to appreciate a high-octane player like Anthony Simons. He runs the floor and just outworks other guys every chance he gets.
And the Bucks making a change here. Adebayo's checked in. And so Simons nails both of them. Magic trail by 8. Here's Francis. Thompson outside. There's the triple. Nails it from 3.
Since halftime, they've been chucking up more shots from beyond the arc, trying to score in chunks.
Thomas passes to Williams. Pass to Hart. On the wing, Simons. Takes one from 10 feet. No good. A bit long that time.
Yeah, and they hold the lead in spite of his cold shooting night. He has not been able to get it going.
Thompson with it. The 3 is up. Not going to go that time. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Williams with the screen. Uneasy, 2 on the layup.
Want to score in the NBA? Hicks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Magic trail by 7. Gasol up top. Pass to Winters. Shoots over Simons. Winters can't hit. For Milwaukee, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Here's Thomas. And the shot goes in. And now a 9-point Bucks lead.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
On the wing, Thompson. Counted by Adebayo. Here's Winters. Pass to Francis. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. To the inside. And Williams punches it home.
A strong player. When you foul Williams, you really have to make sure you foul.
Well, Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things. Well, this isn't a strength for Williams. He puts most of his work in on the defensive side of the ball.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach was seething about the turnovers. He said, I love everything we're doing but the turnovers. They're killing us. Let's clean up that before it sinks us.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Winters. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
Pass to Jordan. Back to Thomas. Now here's Jordan, guarded closely. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Jordan's got 11 in the second half.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Here's Francis. Thomas defends. Lets it fly. Francis can't get it to go. And here's Adebayo. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Jordan, the pass to Adebayo. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, Bam is so crafty inside. You never know when he's going up, and it leads to a foul.
Free throw's good, Adebayo. Robinson, he's checked in for Williams. O'Neal, he's checked in for Orlando. And both free throws good for Adebayo.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
Pass to Pettit. Six on the shot clock. Robinson with a steal. Now Thomas. Francis grabs the board. Magic trail by 14. Pass to Pettit. Let's go with a 3. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
And he's good on the second. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2. Milwaukee leading by 12. Pass to Thomas. Robinson with it. He's against O'Neal. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. From deep, Jordan. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Magic trail by 12. Here's Keenan. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Second team foul. Shooting for Orlando. Larry Keenan. One shot.
Now here's Thomas. A minute 58 left in the final quarter. Here's Robinson. Blocked. Thomas defends. O'Neal. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two. Good on the first, and that brings him with an 8.
2 shots.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. A minute 42 left in the fourth. Thomas outside. And a big finish by Robinson.
Great find. Leading his teammate right to the bucket.
1:33 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Francis. Thomas defends. Robinson with a steal. And here's Thomas. Outside Robinson. Back to Thomas. And the Magic pushing it up now. And he lobs it up to the rim. Hammers the lob through.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Thomas left side. And slam dunk by Jordan.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved the best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this one.
There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Six to shoot. Driving inside. Misses from short range. Orlando with the ball.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
Here's Milwaukee. 7-point differential. They get it back. Here's Thomas. And they converted last on attempt number 3. Great game for him. Double-double now.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
Pettit, good. So Milwaukee wins it. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. As we leave, we present our player of the game.
And the players getting themselves into game mode with the tip-off just moments away. And you've got it on. Only 3 games left until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the East will look. Take a look at the Knicks. It hasn't been a great... Season for them, we may see some changes in the offseason. And checking out Toronto, right on their tail, vying to move up and take over if they get the chance.
Well, I think for New York, they've been shockingly ineffective this season. I don't know if anyone thought they'd have this much of a struggle, but the chemistry's been horrible.
You hit it on the head. And they have a bunch of individual pieces that simply don't fit together, and it's led to a hugely disappointing season.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. We've got Worthy, Jermaine O'Neal out there with Ewing. Then there's Frazier, and it's Houston at the shooting guard. And for the Raptors, they've got Mourning. Weber is out there with Carter. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Sloan in at the 2-guard spot. Doris, here we are into the home stretch of this terrific season.
And Kevin, we can all feel the playoffs approaching, which in and of itself is so exciting. But what I love about the current structure of the league is this final stretch, there is always so much in play, and that elevates the intensity. It is a special time of year.
Here's Paul. After Chris Webber scored, Sloan, that's good.
You know, passing is what has defined Chris Paul's career, and boy, does he have a way to get his teammates involved.
Frazier kicks to Ewing. The 3. Houston's shot's good.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now, here is Webber. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Inside, Houston's shot's good. Houston's got 5 points so far.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Webber against O'Neal. Webber kicks to Carter. Warning a screen on Worthy. 5 on the clock. Stolen by Ewing. Pass to Worthy. Now O'Neal. Here's Houston. No good with the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Sinks the triple.
A truly selfless player. Webber loves to score, but he also wants to see the rest of his team get involved.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have really been controlling the boards during the past month. Number 1, the Raptors.
I mean, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
Here's Paul. 9 points last game out. Here's Weber. Plays it up and banks it in. Weber's got his second bucket of the night.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
Outside, O'Neal. That one misses. Mourning with some nice D. And Weber's got the ball here for the Raptors. This their first look at this year's New York squad. The shot's good from Paul.
Well, that's about Chris Paul getting to his spot and making the defense pay. This guy is lethal with his mid-range game.
Outside Worthy. Shoots over Weber. And again, it's the Knicks missing.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Pass to Paul. And here is Mourning. He's guarded by Ewing. Mourning can't make it work.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
O'Neal kicks to Frazier. Here's Ewing. 6 on the shot clock. Some nice passing by New York here. It's Worthy missing. Toronto leading by 3. Carter outside. Stolen by Worthy. Outside, O'Neal. Shoots over Weber. And O'Neal with the basket on the assist from Worthy.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Pass to Mourning. Back to Paul. Weber against O'Neal. Paul with the 3. The Knicks pull it in. Coming off that loss against the Nets.
Really a disappointing effort. That game could have and should have been closer than it was.
Listen, I don't fault the effort. That was there all night. It was the quality of play that was lacking. There was not a ton of cohesion. They've got to figure it out.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
All right, it's this man time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Both teams will make substitutions.
Substitution on the floor.
Toronto trailing. Weber with it. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Jackson dishes to O'Neal. Back to Jackson. Frazier the pass to Jackson. Ewing with it. To the middle. The kick out to Frazier. There's the 3. And Divac pulls it down. Raptors have gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And the defense of this Raptors team, Craig, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
First one falls for.
And when you think of Odom, a player who does so many things well, a truly unique player, he just brings a ton to the table.
And the Knicks making a change here. Jackson's checked in. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And a fun run by the Knicks in the playoffs. But Doris, horrible injury luck ended their season.
Kevin, borderline absurd bad luck for injuries. You think about it, Julius Randle goes down in the regular season. And then in the playoffs alone, Mitchell Robinson, OG Anunoby, and Bojan Bogdanovic all miss significant time. And who can forget Jalen Brunson getting hurt in that Game 7? Almost unreal bad luck.
Toronto's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Divac a screen on O'Neal. Here's Weber. Takes it off the glass. Weber's got 6 points.
just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Now here's Ewing, coming in off a 10-point performance last game out. We've got 1:23 left here in the first quarter. And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Here's Odom. Divac sets a screen. Fires from deep. Odom, no good. And so it's Frazier who'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 2. Here's O'Neal. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
The rock all over him that time.
For New York, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
And the talent O'Neal has is evident, and the exact type of big man any team would love to have.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Weber against O'Neal. And Ewing with the block. It's out of bounds. Last touch by O'Neal. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
.50 seconds left to play in the first quarter. 2 for 1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Frazier the pass to Ewing. And there it is for him. And the Knicks lead by 2.
How about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
Here's Weber. Knicks with the rebound. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jackson passes to Ewing. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. 20 seconds left in the first quarter. Lowry against Frazier. Lowry looking around. Pass to Weber. They need this. And he hits the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Knicks out front, up 3. And don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Here's Marbury. He's coming off a 10-point game against Brooklyn. So with Worthy sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. O'Neal is out there with Steven Jackson. Then it's Ewing. Then there's Frazier. And it's Marbury in at the point. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. As always with Tom Thibodeau teams, they are level-headed. He said of his Knicks, we want guys to sacrifice and put the team first. But there has to be that belief. When your best players have it, your entire team ends up having it. We know if we stay disciplined, we'll have a chance to win. Kevin?
A very good chance, D.A. Thank you. Morning's checked in for the Raptors. The Knicks also changing it up. Sabonis comes in for Ewing, and Worthy subbed in for Jackson. Sabonis finds O'Neal. Chris Webber comes up with a rebound. Webber's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Carter. Here's Mourning, and the dunk by Mourning.
And Mourning's just a beast on the glass, using that muscular frame to get into prime position there on the board.
Here's Marbury. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. And stolen by Mourning. Now the Raptors moving it up. Back to Lowry. To the paint, 6 to shoot, so they take the lead. Mourning's got 4 points in the quarter. Doris, it's great to see the excitement that surrounds women's basketball currently, isn't it?
It's great, Kevin, that these incredible players with a high skill level are being acknowledged, not only for that skill, but the quality of play, the competitive spirit of these women. They have worked as hard, and they should get as much recognition. Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Carter against Worthy. To the inside. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Alonzo Mourning.
And Frazier's playing philosophy was established back in high school. Aggressive defense and hitting an open man is more productive than taking the wild shot.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Toronto?
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proving to be an effective tool for them.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
The first one falls, and Toronto making a change here. Land's checked in, and New York with a change here too. Oakley's checked in. And Frazier drops them both. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Worthy against Carter. Screen by Brand. Down low. Here's Mourning, and Mourning throws it down.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
New York trailing. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. He gets that one.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And it's Carter missing.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Pass to Marbury. And here's Sabonis. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Here's Sloan. Sabonis grabs the board. For New York, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. And Worthy throws it down hard.
A guy with Marbury's vision is not going to miss that one, sending it right over the top to the shooter.
Here is Brand, following the score by New York. Mourning a screen on Oakley. Brand passes to Mourning. To the middle. Here's Oakley. It's hauled in by the Raptors. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
Yeah, I mean, hard time shooting the rock in that one. But they also didn't give themselves the best looks.
I think even when you get quality looks, there was an inability to stay consistent. It is hard to win on a cold shooting night in today's NBA. The scoring is just too good.
And here are the Knicks now. After the Raptors pick up 2, Houston scored the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Raptors trail by 4. Brand outside. Here's Sloan. Hits it from three-point range. Sloan's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, textbook there by Brand on the pass, spotting an open teammate and just getting it to him in rhythm.
Screen by Oakley. Drops in the layup for 2. Oakley's got his first points in this one.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Brand passes to Sloan. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Here's Houston. He's got 10. Pass to Marbury. Here's Houston. Screen by Oakley. 5 to shoot. He takes it in. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Just turning on the gas there. Look at Houston move on that drive.
The Knicks have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
Just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Steven Jackson's checked in for James Worthy. And the timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And now, here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second-chance points in the NBA. Second, the Knicks.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Pass to Mourning. Right block shot. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Mourning's got 8 points in the quarter.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Oakley, a screen on Paul. Here's Houston. Here's Marbury. Hits the three-point foul. Marbury's got the lead up to 6 now for the Knicks.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Paul outside.
When Chris Paul gets into the teeth of the defense, make no mistake, this guy's in attack mode because he wants to go to the foul line.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for your Raptors, Chris Paul. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Paul.
Chris Paul will go down as one of the great floor generals to ever play the game. He is the maestro at orchestrating offense.
Patrick Ewing's checked in for the Knicks. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Paul is truly the prototypical point guard. He's got a high IQ, takes care of the ball, and he prioritizes setting up his teammates.
Here's Houston. Last game he had 10 points. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Jackson against Carter. Inside. Stolen by Ewing. Here's Houston. And it's good off the back rim and in. Houston's got 14 points for the game.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. And the dunk by Mourning.
Yeah, I love the athleticism of Mourning. More so, though, the motor. And you saw it on display there with the alley-oop.
Here's Marbury. 5 points in the game. Pass to Oakley. Knocks it loose. There's 39 seconds left in the second quarter. Caldwell passes to Paul. He shoots again. And Mourning with the real nice bucket inside. 12 points for him.
Check out Mourning inside, where he operates with such confidence. This close in, he knows he's got the shot.
Here's Marbury. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Houston shot's good.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Paul kicks to Carter. Brand sets a screen for Carter. Traps in the tray. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Knicks lead by 1. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Coach. This team is still developing. What do they need to do to really reach their max?
Just keep working every day. Give maximum effort, great concentration, and play to win. Make winning plays.
Sounds simple, but I know it's not, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Right now, the New York Knicks are providing quite an entertaining and close game.
Getting points from that second unit was clutch. Depth protects you against injury, but it can also win a game for you.
Yeah, and those starters are going to have the fresh legs for the second half.
All right, and now that we are in the later stages of the season, here's how the standings are looking in the East.
You look at New York. They're not going to make the playoffs. We knew that. But they did show glimpses of what they could eventually be. Unfortunately, all of that will have to wait till next year.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And it's Frazier with the ball for the Knicks. They lead by 1. Weber is out there with Mourning. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Carter. And it's Sloan with the 2 guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Here's Ewing. And Mourning sends it back.
And that is why shooters fear Mourning. He's got excellent instincts for coming up with the block.
Toronto's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Out of bounds, New York takes possession. Now here's Frazier. Worthy kicks to O'Neal. From the arc. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
And this is where Houston is at his best. So good at just catching and shooting.
Paul dishes to Mourning. Pass to Sloan. Mourning with the screen. Sloan passes to Mourning. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Patrick Ewing.
And with his power and size, Mourning can be a headache to defend. Point proven there with him drawing the foul.
Taking 2 shots.
free throw good for Mourning.
And you got to love the fire that Mourning plays with. His passion for the game is so special.
Both good from the line that time. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Frazier, the pass to Worthy. Now here's Ewing. Just 5 on the clock. Frazier outside. New York needs to get off a shot. Stolen by Weber. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third for the lead. The rebound by Ewing. Ewing's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Worthy. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
Now, here is Weber. He's got 8. For the tie, Worthy with the defensive effort. Knicks have gotten just 1 of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room with the break. Buries it from 3-point range.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Worthy against Carter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. The Knicks have been exceptional shooting free throws tonight, going 9 for 9.
At the line for the Knicks, Walt Frazier. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Evans is checked in for Mourning. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Raptors trail by 6. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. O'Neal with the steal. Yep, that one goes. O'Neal's got his 2nd basket of the night.
And this is where O'Neal goes to work. The closer he's to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Get back, yo! It's time for your mark. 5-3.
Lamar Odom is checked in for Toronto. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Sabonis, he's checked in for Patrick Ewing. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. To the inside. Got a piece of it. O'Neal with it. Guarded now by Lamar Odom. Oh, the jam by O'Neal!
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Now, here's Weber. 8 points for him. Looking to end the run, and Weber throws it down.
And Weber, just tremendous size in the paint. Easily rising up to take that one home.
Outside, O'Neal. Back to Frazier. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal. O'Neal's got 4 assists now tonight.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Paul. Jermaine O'Neal missing his last shot. Sloan, that's good.
Well, Chris Paul has made a living doing just this, finding the open teammate.
Outside, O'Neal. Here's Houston, defended by Paul. Odom deciding where to go with it. Weber can't hit. The Knicks leading by 4. Here's Houston. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Bounce pass from Paul. Divac takes it to Odom. 3-pointers off the mark. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for New York. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Frazier. And it's Sloan with the rebound. The Raptors have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Here's Weber. Count it, and the foul. We'll get Jermaine O'Neal.
Comfortable operating close inside. Weber sizing up the defense there and understands how to finish.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
No adjustments made by the other team, and they couldn't defend against the speed of this group. They've been running over them in this one.
I think one of the things that also strikes me is their activity forcing turnovers, coming up with steals. It has really shaped the tenor of this game.
Free throw good from Weber.
And how unique is Weber? A smooth shooting big man with some sick handles.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Here comes the Raptors wide set. Which means we need you to get loud right now. Attention, baby. The first squad, get loud and let them hear it. Time for T-shirts. Make some noise, everyone.
Making a change here. Rand's checked in. With the break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been dialed in defensively this month. In fourth, the Raptors.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
Jackson deciding where to go with it. Lets it go with a 3. And Odom pulls it down.
something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Brand passes to Caldwell. Here he goes. Off with the layup. The Knicks leading by 3. To the paint. Here's Marbury. Toronto grabs the miss. Evans has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Paul passes to Caldwell. 1:44 left in the third quarter of the game. Into the lane.
Charles Oakley.
First trip to the line for him here.
13 foul. At the line for 2. John Caldwell.
And the first one at the line is good.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
And he makes both free throws. There's 1:40 left to play in the third. Screen by Oakley. Jackson down low. Right side Jackson. It's hauled in by the Raptors. And here is Odom for the lead. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Here's Jackson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Lamar Odom picks one up.
And I love the passion that Jackson plays with. Never bashful when it comes to pulling the trigger, and an outstanding two-way player.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. 1:07 left in the third. Paul with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. The score now all even. Paul's got 9.
How about the ability to knife inside the defense? Chris Paul has been outstanding as a dribble driver his entire career.
Now here's Jackson. Scoreless thus far. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Puts the move on. And such a nice move to make the basket work. And the Knicks lead by 2.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
Now here's Paul. 9 points in the game so far. Toronto working the ball around now. And Brand wide open. He shoots. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 5 assists in the game. New York's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Here's Marbury, defended by Paul. Oakley, a screen on Paul. And taken away by Paul. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. The Raptors out in front as they end the third quarter with a huge surge. An 18-7 run. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. Now let's hear what Coach Tom Thibodeau was reviewing with his team in the huddle.
Keep the ball moving, quick decisions. Get the ball from side to side. Set better screens. Defensively, we got to do a much better job. Let's get on the glass.
Urging his squad to be more decisive, especially Greg on the defensive end.
Yeah, Coach Thibodeau isn't pleased with his guys' effort. It's clear he wants them to be more aggressive.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So with Worthy sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. We've got Jermaine O'Neal, Jackson is out there at Frazier. Then there's Ewing. And it's Jackson in at the small forward position.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Well, the best players to me deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Raptors leading by 3. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Stolen by O'Neal. To the middle. Here's Ewing. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
I love the tenacity. Terrific move at a crucial point in this game.
That is not settling. That is going for a high percentage look at a critical time. Nicely done.
And the Raptors making a change here. Carter's checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
A free throw off from Ewing. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for Toronto. It's a one-point game over Frazier. Bank shot, no good. New York's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Outside, O'Neal. Here's Houston.
And Houston, a pro at initiating the contact, an aggressive shooter who's looking for opportunities to get to the line.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Raptors.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Chris Paul. And so he hits both. Toronto's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Lowry kicks to Carter. Warning, a screen on Worthy. Carter, the pass to Mourning.
Patrick Ewing. That's his third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Alonzo Gordon. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Mourning. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Here's Frazier. Ewing trying to get open. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Vince Carter on the wing. Worthy defending. Pass to Lowry. Back to Carter. Shot clock at 6. Toronto needs to get off a shot. And again, Toronto no luck.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
If you see yourself on the big screen, and you know what to do, show us your moves.
Let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. Now, he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Raptors on defense. They lead by 1. Here's O'Neal, and he uses the glass on the layup. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
And Chris Webber with the bucket on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game. For New York, they've gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. It's blocked, and he gets it back. Pass to Worthy, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Lowry against Frazier. Lowry passes to Mourning. On the money from 12 feet away. And it's a 3-point Raptor lead. And it's Frazier with the ball for New York. Pass to Houston. Frazier with a screen on Lowry. Houston, the pass to Ewing. Here's Houston. Lowry covering. Down low. Here's Frazier. That's good. And Ewing with the assist.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Now here is Carter. Mourning a screen on Worthy to the inside. And the dunk by Mourning.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Knicks trail by 3. Frazier dishes to Ewing. Back to Frazier. It's tipped. Frazier against Webber. It's to Sloan. Carter kicks to Sloan. Mourning a screen on Ewing. Sloan. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Knicks have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter.
Well, this is how you shut him down. A tremendous contest against a very skilled player.
Now, here's Lowry. Webber outside. Back to Lowry. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
You got to give it up for Lowry's toughness. He's got that scorer's mentality. Some contact won't stop him from converting.
Webber against O'Neal. And the Knicks miss again. Toronto leading by 5. Sloan deciding where to go with it. The Knicks pull it in. Ewing's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Inside. Now running. Here comes Lowry pushing the ball up. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
With that kind of contact, the officials are going to blow their whistle. A really good job by Kyle to convert through contact.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 1, Kyle Lowry.
Lowry no good on that one.
Boy, Kyle Lowry, you can't help but notice the frame, right? He is a bit undersized, and yet here is a guy who has been a consistent two-way force in the NBA, has truly had a remarkably consistent career.
Here's Ewing, and he gets it to go.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. To Sloan, three-pointer, and the Raptors miss again. Knicks trail by 5. O'Neal passes to Marbury. To the paint, and stolen by Mourning. Now the Raptors moving it up. Here's Carter, and then Carter with the jam.
And that's what Carter does best, knifing his way inside so he can finish with the easy slam.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. .151 left in the fourth quarter. To the inside, Ewing. And Patrick Ewing with the slap.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Weber against O'Neal. Weber gets the bucket. Weber's got the lead up to 7 now for the Raptors.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here.
Marbury passes to Ewing.
Toronto Raptors. Mourning. That's his fourth personal foul. 13 fouls. At the line for the Knicks, Patrick Ewing. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that turns the lead to 6. Paul's checked in for Kyle Lowry. Both free throws good from Ewing.
Boy, did they need those free throws to go down. They're definitely within striking distance.
Vince Carter on the wing. Pass to Mourning. Second shot opportunity, and Ewing with the block. Worthy the pass to Marbury. Pulls it from 20. Over to the left wing. Back to Worthy. New York moving the ball around. And the 3 off target. Toronto's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Here's Carter. And Jermaine O'Neal pulls it down. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Well, that's a big basket here in a close game. Worthy, one of the quieter guys on the floor, but his game is loud. Points are an absolute must here.
And no time to waste. Not at this point in the game.
Here's Marbury. Fades and shoots. A shot, no good.
The fadeaway, not a terrible idea, but he needs to make the game easier on himself. He's overcomplicating things.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble a game out.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That is first personal foul. 4 at the line for your Raptors, Jerry Sloan, taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good. We both at the line. It's a 5-point game.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
New York calls timeout. They're behind by 5. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
No time to waste here. Quick bucket and a foul.
Everybody has got to be in the exact perfect position defensively, and execution has got to be on point.
So it's the Knicks now, trailing by 5.
Well, being aggressive and assertive, the big man snatching the rebound.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Patrick Ewing. 5th personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for your Raptors, Alonzo Mourning. 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. He's able to hit the second one, and that stretches their lead to 8. And so it's Toronto winning this one. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew.
Hey, everybody, we're coming to you. And now the Los Angeles starters. And it's Joe. In at the small forward position. And for the Nuggets, Thompson out there with Stephen Curry. Then it's Smith. Then there's Gordon Hayward. And it's McAdoo in at the 5 down low. Well, Grant, what should we expect in a veteran-heavy matchup like this?
You know, B.A., it typically means we'll get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
And Curry's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. Last game matched up with the Grizzlies. A tough loss there.
And, guys, it really was a thrilling duel all the way to the end. You hated to see anyone walk away the loser.
Yeah, I bet it was pretty quiet in that locker room after that game. When it hit overtime, it was a matter of which team had more energy left, and seemingly it wasn't them.
Here's McAdoo. 11 points for him last game against Memphis.
And he also positioned himself perfectly to grab all those rebounds. Guys, can't forget about the fundamentals.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Curry. Got a hand on it. Here's Robertson. Defended by Thompson. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Here's McAdoo. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Here's Robertson. Here's Chenier. Here's Malone. Thompson with the block. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Here's Robertson. Coming off a terrific game against Minnesota. Here's Kirilenko. Blocked! And they'll get another chance. It's stolen away. Here's McAdoo. Defended by Jones. Hayward outside. Pass to Curry. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
That's a wonderful use of the pump fake. Who is it that's not going to respect Steph Curry faking you out on a shot attempt?
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And that one falls for Curry. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
And so he hits both. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A., it's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of it. Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And again, it's Denver missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Robertson. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
That's his first personal
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the evening.
Shooting for LA, Robertson. At the line for one.
And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Smith outside. Back to Curry. Snatched away. And he's going for the oop here. Thompson with a steal. Back come the Nuggets on the run. And that one's good. McAdoo.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
The Clippers have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Denver.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. Two very excellent teams going at it.
Yeah, people who saw this game got their money's worth, and it was fitting that they split the season series, given the enormous talent level on both sides.
And a chance for us here to check out the top passing teams in the league this past month. The Nuggets, 4th.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
Here's Kirilenko. Here's Robertson. Shoots over Thompson. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Now here's Hayward. Still without a bucket. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. All right, Grant, as we get geared up for the home stretch, what are you looking for right now?
Well, B.A., health is number one for me. What teams have their full allotment of players is key. As we head to the playoffs, it's about attrition. Which team can stay healthy?
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first.
And what I appreciate about Gordon is he's a fighter, working his way back from that devastating leg injury in 2017. Still a solid contributor.
So he comes up empty, missing both.
And for him, that is an ugly trip to the line. Rarely do you see him do that.
Pass to Chenier. Here's Malone, defended by Thompson. Thompson with a steal. Back come the Nuggets on the run. Throws it up high. Ooh, the dunk by Smith.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
Here's Robertson, defended by Thompson. Robertson's shot is off.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Here's Kirilenko. He's scoreless. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Incredible. I mean, this is the NBA. The defense needs to be much better.
He doesn't slam it often, but the D can't take him lightly, or he will.
Well, any guy can throw it down against air defending him. Plenty of room, so not so amazing. What does amaze me, though, is that no one came over to contest the play.
Here's Malone. Pass to Robertson. Jones with the ball. Here's Chenier. He's covered by Curry. Here's Chenier. Shot clock at 5. The floater. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Here's McAdoo. Thompson scanning the floor. Now here's Curry. Not a lot of room. Uses the glass on the layup. Curry's got 9 points.
Now that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. On defense, the Nuggets. 4-point game. Here's Van Arsdale, defended by Thompson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his second personal foul.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Nuggets?
Well, it's all fast break points. Those easy buckets, they're so hard to come by in the NBA. So if you get a chance to run, you have to take advantage of it.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
The first one falls. Drew Holiday's checked in for Denver. Hits both from the stripe.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Pass to McAdoo. Now Smith. Back to Curry. Down low. Now here's Smith. Three-pointer. And the shot's off. 1 for 2 in this one.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Ryan, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Here's Curry. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Shoots over Westbrook. And too long on the shot. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
He got a piece of it. Left side, Holiday. Pass to Pierce. Here's McAdoo. Inside, Curry. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Curry's got 11 points.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
For three, Westbrook. Rebounded by Denver. Here's McAdoo. Pass to Curry. Here's McAdoo. Clock at 6. Outside Curry. And he lobs it up top. Isaac with the steal. "16 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Westbrook. Tipped. Pass to McAdoo. For three. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Nuggets ahead. They lead by a bucket. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. If you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what have you guys seen from Denver?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
Denver in the lead. So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. Pass to Willis. Back to Curry. Wow, Curry takes the hit and finishes inside.
What else can you say about Steph Curry? Simply one of the greatest shooters we've ever seen.
Westbrook against Curry. Here's Malone. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too. Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for the LA Clippers. They trail by 6. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
Yeah, they connected from outside all game, and the defense had absolutely no answer for it.
Yeah, they sapped the energy right out of the building in that one. They just were knocking down threes, and it was deflating both for the team and the crowd.
Here's Curry. Deflected. And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession. And coming back from the All-Star break, these are the squads that are filling it up from downtown. The Clippers in second.
As the season has gone on, the ball has gone in more and more. You like the trend. They're in a terrific rhythm offensively.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Pass to Murray. Smith in the high post. 5 on the clock. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Here's Tomjanovich, defended by Murray. Thompson with the block. Smith passes to Willis. And here's Murray. The three. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
That's an area DeJounte Murray continues to work on. When he's hitting threes, man, he's dangerous.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball. That's it, move. The legend dances you the home. Substitution on the court.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Robertson. Stolen by Thompson. The finish! Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Now here's Jones. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Chenier. 5 to shoot. Over Hayward. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Thompson. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Defensive foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Denver, David Thompson. Shooting one.
One shot.
That free throw is good from Thompson. Clippers trail by 12. Pass to Sigma. Shot to stop the run, and he takes it up and lays it in.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the free ball.
Murray deciding where to go with it. Hayward with it. 4-3. Jones grabs the board.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
To the paint. Here's Sigma. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Hayward, good.
I'll tell you what, they are on fire this quarter, taking total command of this game.
Clippers trail by 11. Outside Jones. To the left wing. Here's Robertson. The rebound by Murray.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Brent, what's something you've seen from Murray's time in San Antonio to now?
Well, there's been no stoppage, BA, of the type of work that DeJounte Murray puts in. Now, he's had to learn a new system, but he's adapted to that, and he continues to play both ends of the floor to make an impact.
Here's Robertson. Lets a floater go. No good that time.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Jones grabs the board. Clippers trail by 11. Pass to Sigma. Out to the right wing. Here's Robertson. That one's good. 2 for 8 now.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, we want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams.
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie. Here's Robertson. He's got 5. Here's Kirilenko. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Los Angeles shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game.
At the line for 2.
And he drops him first. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Breaking the action, let's take a look at the NBA's highest scoring team since the All-Star break. 2nd, the Nuggets. 5th, the Clippers.
And since returning from, squads have been on a tear. just looking so comfortable and confident on the offensive end and putting up a lot of points.
Denver leading by 10. Outside Murray. It's Hayward on the wing. To the middle. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Denver shooting their 6th and 7th free throw shots in the game.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for Los Angeles. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
Pass to Sigma. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Sigma taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
They've been impeccable from the line here in the second period, doing what they can to try to build some momentum.
He's perfect from the line this time.
2 minutes.
The Nuggets lead by 10.
2 minutes.
The drive by Murray. And there's the lob. Here's Mikan. Sigma with a rebound.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Now here's Murray. Thompson left side. Shot that time, not on target. Jones with some nice D. And it's Westbrook with the ball for Los Angeles. It's a 10-point game. Pass to Chenier. Down low. Here's Sigma. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Thompson in the post. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Substitution on the court.
Clippers trail by 10. Westbrook taking his time here. Shoots over Curry. Westbrook gets the bucket. Westbrook's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You think Russ is going to attack the rim, and then he gets the opening and drains the mid-range.
Pass to Willis. Smith outside. From outside the arc. The Clippers grab the miss.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Kirilenko. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Well, Westbrook involving his teammates is one thing, but not missing guys wide open, that helps.
So both teams making some changes here.
Kirilenko. 1 shot.
Nuggets lead by 5. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Holiday. The three from Curry. The rebound by Malone. Here's Chenier. He's covered by Curry. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Chenier's got 6 points.
The turnaround so difficult to perfect, but hard to see anything wrong with that one.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's Denver leading by 3. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Good evening, everybody. Can you guess what we're starting the show with? Wow, you guys are good. Time for the power rankings.
Well, right now for Denver, what you see is what you get. And we aren't seeing much from them.
Yeah, they've got some nice pieces on their roster, but the lack of firepower to make any real noise, at least this year, it seems.
And now let's check out the Denver Nuggets, who are in a close game after one half of play.
The energy in their hometown is electric, man. You can tell these players are loving the positive attitudes and feeding off them. I expect them to sustain this enthusiasm.
Yeah, I mean, these fans just love this team. And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
The Nuggets lead by 3. Stephen Curry is out there with Thompson. Then there's Gordon Hayward. Then it's Smith. And it's McAdoo in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Here's Robertson for the tie. And the three-pointer goes. 9 points in the game.
That's one of the best three-point shooters. You've got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Thompson outside. Jones with the block. Here's Chenier. Pass to Jones. Here's Robertson, covered by Smith. Here's Kirilenko for the lead. Here's Robertson. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. And the Nuggets shooting about 43% in this one. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Hayward's got 8. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Pass to Malone. Here's Chenier. Shot from the low post is good.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Now here's Curry. 13 points in the game. And a chance now to bring up the NBA steals leaders from the last month of action. And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night.
Stephen Curry taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Curry.
Yeah, we talk so much about Curry being the best shooter after he makes a three, but there's a lot more to it. I mean, this guy is also the most accurate free throw shooter of all time. So it's pure no matter where it comes from.
And so Curry nails both of them.
Yeah, so easy to root for Stephen Curry because of how much fun he seems to have on the floor. Embraces the competition, but is able to laugh it off when something doesn't go his way. A lot of things do, though.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Now a timeout called by Denver. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Nuggets. Poke loose. Hayward against Jones. Pass to Chenier. Stolen by Thompson. And the layup falls. Thompson's got his third bucket of the night.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Here's Kirilenko, covered by Smith. And there's a pick. Kirilenko passes to Jones. Just 5 on the clock. Takes a 13-footer. It doesn't go for him. For Denver, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. And there's the rejection. And it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball. And Los Angeles making a change here. Isaac's checked in. Clippers on D. Trailing by 2. Here's Curry. Count it, and the foul. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Good focus there from Steph Curry, muscling past the defense. Yeah, I said it, muscling to get the contact.
So far, he's made all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
At the line for 1, Stephen Curry.
And that one falls for Curry. Clippers trail by 5. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. On the wing, Isaac. Up and over Smith. Here's Malone. And it's Denver with a rebound.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Pass to Thompson. And here's Smith. They double him with Isaac. The kick out. Curry. 4 on the clock. Isaac with the steal. Now Jones, guarded by Hayward. Jones, the pass to Malone. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Now here's Curry. 18 points for him. Hey, the slam by Hayward.
They're showing he still has that athleticism. Hayward enjoys flashing his dunking ability when he gets a chance.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Nuggets.
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks, too.
The other part about tonight, you got to give credit to the coaching staff. They came in here with a great game plan, defensively locked in. They were ready for the sets. They jumped in passing lanes. They came away with steals. I mean, they anticipated just about everything.
And the second free throw is good. Denver leading by 4. Curry with it. Pass to Mikan. Blocked! And it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball. Now a timeout called by Denver.
And things are always changing throughout a game. Teams have to adjust on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
You know what time it is. Raise up, rise up, make some noise for your Nuggets pregame.
Quick check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. In third, the Clippers.
Well, it was a big focal point for them last season, making good on their trips from the free throw line.
Hayward against Jones. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
A sometimes deceptive player, Gordon has an impressive feel for how to get the defense to overcommit.
And this will be his second trip to the free throw line.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Clippers trail by 6. Pass to Sigma. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Holiday's checked in for Stephen Curry. And Los Angeles making a change here. Here's Van Arsdale. He drops it from range. Van Arsdale's got 5 now.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed and getting out on him.
Outside Murray. Pass to Hayward. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Mikan. They kick it out to Murray. Sinks it from distance. Murray's got his second basket of the game.
And wasting no time, DeJounte Murray off the catch.
And Grant, DeJounte Murray, a bit of a throwback player. He's comfortable attacking at all 3 levels.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he does a lot of work in the mid-range for a guard. He's very comfortable with any shot on the floor. Not shy about putting up a ton of attempts if that's what's needed.
And so Murray will bring it up for the Nuggets. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Hayward outside. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. 14 points for him.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Pass to Robertson. Here's Van Arsdale. He's covered by Holiday. Holiday grabs the miss. Denver leading by 6. To the left side wing. To the inside. Ooh, they pick off the pass. They grab their own miss. Murray, no good.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Fires from deep. And it's Denver with a rebound. There's a minute 40 left in the third quarter of the game. Hayward to pass to Mikan. Out to Hayward. Goes back up. The rebound by Tomjanovich. Clippers trail by 6. Pass to Robertson. Here's Sigma. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Sigma's got 8.
Have to appreciate guys who can work the mid-range area. It's clearly how you keep defenses honest.
Oh, man, that is just easy for him out there. At his size, with that kind of touch, that is money. Well, he got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for LA. Van Arsdale. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Westbrook, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Good on both. There's 45 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Here's Pierce. Yet to see a basket. Beyond the arc. Buries it from 3. And the Nuggets lead by 5.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
Westbrook. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
You know, You can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And Los Angeles making a change here. Denver leading by 5. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Westbrook against Murray. Fires for 3. Connects from downtown. Murray's got 6 in the quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And so it's Denver finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Back to the game after this break. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Clippers trail by 8. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. They've got Russell Westbrook, and it's Kirilenko in at the power forward position. Here's Westbrook. Tries again. It's rebounded by Pierce.
Wouldn't surprise me to see him find his touch and still be a factor. Don't count them out yet.
They get it back. Banked it in off the glass. Holiday's gotten his first basket of the night.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pass to Kirilenko. Back to Westbrook. The rebound by McAdoo. McAdoo's got 4 rebounds now. Holiday against Jones. Holiday passes to Pierce. The kick out. Curry. Shot clock at 6. And he lobs it up top. And it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close. And I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Thompson, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Curry, no good.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
Well, recognizing the size mismatch and then turns it into an easy basket there. They've got to do a better job with defensive help.
Kirilenko at the line for 1.
One shot. That one misses. The Nuggets lead by 8. Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's Robertson. And that one drops.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
The Nuggets have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to Pierce. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Nuggets, Pierce. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. Here's Robertson. Pass to Kirilenko. There's the screen. Here's Robertson, defended by Thompson. Driving in, and Robertson gets it to go.
And he was dominant in their last outing, and the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
The Nuggets want a timeout.